Good evening.
Hey, Moonlight. El Diablo. El Diablo. Let's make sure we don't die.
I can't.
Oh, we
I
can't.
can't.
Why not? Okay, let's be careful. Uh-oh.
Mana.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we could die here, but...
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, there's a mana potion. There we go. Ooh. Who your master be? Sweet.
carry anymore.
Oh, someone died.
Not enough mana. Alright, I think we got enough experience from here. That's not bad, actually.
Oh, hi there.
Greetings.
Greetings! Oh, actually, I should have held on to that. Frick. Oh, wait. I hold on to that, too. Need to level up a little more.
Not in town.
The Order welcomes you.
The Sisterhood welcomes you. Good to... When I fled the monastery...
They're challenging. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a little under leveled because Steve had started without me yesterday, and so I was a few levels behind the whole time. So I'm trying to just get some like levels, but I'm just kind of not feeling that good. I'm just sort of chilling. I might play some WarCraft in a bit. Let me see if they spawn the cow level soon. Glacial Trail, Drifter Cavern. Because they have to get these items for the cow level. This should be a cow level, right? Oh wait, they're, oh my gosh, I am so silly. They're not doing the cow level, they're, what am I doing?
I can't.
I can't go there yet. Alright, whatever, I'm not worried about it. Mess with this later. Just do some Burning Crusade for a little bit. Lordy.
Looking for something specific? Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Well met.
So we're done the weeklies in Valorant. That's good. I might just play some Valorant a bit anyway, just to goof around and do the dailies. Butterball. Oh yeah, let me see if I can queue. Well, we don't have too much time, do we? Yeah, oh, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. This one's right near me. Whatever, I don't feel like thinking too much.
I feel like vengeance and spite really drives that.
really drives me. The second someone tells me I can't do something, I'm like, you keep saying that. I'm just gonna go do it.
Hold my beer and die.
Yeah, this is gonna.
Every step of the way, I had to fight. I had to fight and fight and fight, and I'm like, you're wrong.
Whoa. When I watched my first work, I'm like, that is not a joke I would tell now. Thank you very much. There are some dated things about it. This is what people think Los Angeles is like.
This is right. This is exactly what people think is happening. Oh no! How's that? When I was like in junior high and high school, absolutely. It was back. What did we have? We had Centipede, Asteroids.
This nerd stuff.
For coming and hanging out in the arcade with us today.
It's horrible.
It's bad. It's bad.
It's her least favorite place. Can you tell? She hates video games.
What's this nerd stuff?
I know. Seriously.
Did you guys used to like go to arcades growing up?
Dude, I already can't stand the one chick. Let's move on. God.
Well, where's Lara Cat? Lara Cat and I were talking about doing...
Lara Cat is on our list, I believe.
Yeah, he should be here. I was talking about doing Sunshine Boys with Lara Cat.
Oh.
Well, we talked about it years ago when we first did Night Court. I said, would it be interesting if somebody did the Sunshine Boys younger, like 30 years earlier?
That's a good idea.
I said, you'd be great, in the Walter Matthau role.
And the guy from Willy Wonka.
And I said,
Did Sunset Boys, Albertson.
Right. I said, who could play the other part? And he said, well, you could. And I went, oh, that'd be good. So when I saw him recently, I said, well, now we're right for the parts. Yeah. And he said, well, I'll look at it, see if it's any good. Maybe we should do it.
We'll hit him up when we start our show.
Yeah. I want to get Lara Cat.
He's
great.
He's a fascinating guy. And boy, he can be funny.
Yeah.
He does funny.
He is funny.
And he's huge.
He's a big guy.
6'5", 6'6".
Lara Cat is, by the way, a virtuoso, though. He really is.
He was a Klingon in one of the Star Trek movies.
I know. It's always, everything here is, even though we're not a Star Trek show.
It does come up.
We're Star Trek adjacent because it does come up because everybody kind of has a connection to it in some way.
Everybody knows
and if they
somebody
don't, they wish they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our connection is very strong.
Yeah. Well, our connection to Star Trek is very strong, obviously. 40 years worth of strong.
I love that song.
Dropping names and other things where the whiskey flows.
You could lose your mind, cause we're cousins. Identical cousins, and you'll find. They look alike, they talk alike, they walk alike, they look alike. You could lose your mind when cousins are two of a kind.
Bam.
Yeah.
I liked the British cousin best.
What about
Yes, I did too.
his father's theme song?
Oh, the Munsters.
Yeah.
No, Addams Family.
Adam's family. Is his father or the Adams?
John Aston.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Where he got the name?
I need to Google stalk my friends more.
Boy, I Google stalked you.
Yeah,
our guest today is Felicia Day.
Yes,
Hi.
Felicia Day, the ubiquitous Felicia
Important
Day.
American actor,
Yeah.
writer,
Yes.
producer,
Yes.
podcaster,
Yes.
mother,
Yes.
gardener,
Yes.
Okay.
Singer.
singer,
Dancer.
dancer,
Violinist.
and one of my favorite titles, maker.
Oh, I like that one. I've never.
Maker. Is that creator?
That's like a devise. You devise things.
Yeah, I make stuff. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
You like it?
I like it. Give it to me.
That's a fucking hyphenate right there.
No.
Yeah,
That
it's
was a
too much.
multiple hyphen. It's not too much.
We had Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk on the show
I heard.
together.
Okay, I walked in and I was like, I knew that Nathan and Alan were here.
Yeah.
Because I saw people contacting me. They're like, oh, they name dropped you on the podcast.
Yes.
And I walked into this studio having just done Nathan's podcast, and I said, oh.
On
Nathan was-
Zoom.
yes, on Zoom without
Wait a minute,
video.
Nathan and Alan.
And I was like, oh, yeah. And then I was like, oh, Nathan was so jealous, wasn't he? And I said it unprompted. And then Frank C was like, oh, yeah.
He pretended not to be, but you could see he was.
No. I guarantee you right now he's constructing a studio and he's got like a CAD outline of where he's going to sit. And he's like, well, I'm going to make this better than those guys.
Have you seen the teasers for the new Firefly where he goes to the door?
I have been seeing him accumulate people I know.
It went to
and I've been
Miranda.
like,
He just did Tudyk yesterday.
I know. And they're doing Awesome Con this weekend. And I wonder what they're going to announce.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, really. Ooh, that would be
And
amazing.
Jewel will be back. I mean, it looks like they're doing it.
Couldn't they use some new characters?
I mean,
They
I'm
really
sure.
could.
Who knows what's going on?
Yeah,
We can
exactly.
only hope that our friends are working. That's all.
That's for
and
sure.
coming back together in that group.
Oh, and yes, absolutely.
That was a cultural phenomenon.
It really was.
You're very inside. That's why you're a good director. When he comes up and gives you a direction, you just get it instantly.
Yeah.
Some people, they don't
I don't
know
give
it.
much direction.
No, but when you do,
Yeah.
it just snap.
Do you remember Sean? When Sean was the lead magician, or
Yes,
was he a clown,
was.
or he was the
Impresario,
magician?
yeah.
But he had an audience and he had helpers, and what he took upon himself to do as part of the character was direct all these people that were working for him to do what he wanted them to do. And instead of being the asshole, said, "Wait, that's my fucking job to go and direct those people." I thought, what a gift! He's got that whole part of the set.
I felt like such a slacker actor because Sean goes the distance and he dives in and he loves to analyze and
You
he
had a
really
totally different character to play, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
I was like in my seat and I'm like
He
and
believed he was a magician.
he believed he's almost method in the way that he dives in, and I admire it so much.
He's a brilliant actor, actually. I mean, when you look at the whole Lord of the Rings and all of those wonderful actors, if I had to name one
Were you
actor,
going to use the word oeuvre?
no,
Okay.
in the entire cast,
Use the word oeuvre?
no,
Okay.
if I had to name
Were
one
you going
actor,
to use the word oeuvre?
no,
Okay.
in the entire cast of great actors who are in those movies, the Oscar nominee for me would be Sean. That role, he's brilliant in it. He steals the whole thing.
Okay. I just watched all of the extended edition of Lord of the Rings with my daughter, who just turned 9. She was 8 at the time, and I
He's
didn't
the best
know.
thing in it.
He is amazing, but those movies, and I watched the expanded edition. This is like 15 hours. But
Peter Jackson broke
there
new
is,
ground.
and I don't know. As a director, I'd love to talk to you about this because I don't feel emotionally connected to the things I watch nowadays very much.
Right.
I think the things Star Trek, like, that's different. But most of the time, I'm watching versus being in it. And when I watch the Lord of the Rings movie, there are, and I think it's because it's not perfect. You know, you can see there's always, a person with like 2 words over here that has a life. And things are rough and the cameras aren't framed perfectly. And like, there's a authenticity to his direction that makes the characters feel realer. And I don't know what it is. What do you know?
Don't
the
you
tricks?
think maybe Peter Jackson felt like he lived in that period? That's what I think part of that. Great casting, great locations.
Yeah.
And he insisted on his vision. But
Yeah.
I always felt, I've never met him, but I've been down there to that world of his in New Zealand. I feel like he's of whatever that Hobbiton.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Yeah.
And also the things looked authentic. Like the costumes look warm and like the buildings look, and I was just like, are we going so fast? Or are we like trying to be so slick that we're just doing pictures that aren't reality that we think? I just feel like people want reality more. They want like this.
I always think that's part of the secret of one of my favorite shows is called Happy Valley, that English cop show.
I love Happy Valley.
The people look like the real people.
Yes.
Their clothes look like real clothes. The sets look like real places they would actually work.
I'll tell you the series that did that for me, and it's maybe my favorite series of all time. It's called Babylon Berlin. Oh,
You
my
love that
God.
show.
What's
the
it about?
First 2 seasons, it takes place pre-Nazi. I mean, it's just starting to bubble up, and you feel it in the first 2 seasons. But it's about a policeman in Berlin in the 20s.
Wow.
And the music is unbelievable.
Yeah.
They go to this dance club that's just wild. They do these big numbers and there are moments in it, particularly in the first 2 seasons. One thing happens, I won't spoil it because you've got to watch Babylon Berlin.
Okay.
Berlin, it's fantastic.
I would love it. You know what? When you're speaking about that, I'm thinking that maybe entertainment is so controlled from a business aspect now that you can't have somebody, whether a showrunner or a team of people or a director, whatever, do things that aren't totally polished or controlled. And I think that's where something interesting happens, right? You know,
Adolescence
I mean,
broke the mold.
yeah. But,
Totally.
I mean, that's exactly
Yeah,
what
but
it is.
everyone knows mistakes are the best thing that ever happened on a film set.
Was there something on
Next Gen.
Next Gen was like a mistake that
That
made
was
it
a
in?
very controlled show.
Okay.
Down to the word.
We weren't allowed to change a word until I did Strange New Worlds, and we had a crossover with the Lower Decks people. So I had Tawny Newsome and Jack Quaid on, who were cartoon characters on that show and real on Isha. And Tawny's Second City and Jack's at Great. So they started to ad lib, and Kat Lynn and Bill Wistrup were the writers. And I went over and I took a little look at them. So we started the ad lib. Then Anson took off, and Rebecca took off, and Ethan took off, and it was spectacular. It was a big boardroom scene, and she called him Hot Spock, and they did all this. It was just, and a lot of it stayed in the show. But I'd never been on any Star Trek where the joke used to be you couldn't change from is not to isn't without calling Rick Berman in the office.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Couldn't change from is not to isn't without calling Rick Berman in the
Are
office.
you kidding?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow. But you had a vision. You had somebody who was in charge of the vision, and they wanted it the way we wanted
I mean,
it.
we could argue a moment and get things changed, but it took a while.
Wow,
And,
interesting.
But we couldn't just change the dialogue, even slightly. We couldn't
Yeah.
change a word unless we cleared it.
Can I tell you a small story
Please.
about Summer Glau?
Summer Glau.
Summer Glau.
Oh yeah,
coming
let's
up.
drop this trip. Summer and I were we were both homeschooled, and we were in a ballet company called the San Antonio Concerto Ballet Company.
Was
we
that
were
in San Antonio or in Alabama?
San Antonio.
Okay.
Because my dad was stationed at Lackland Air Force Base for like 2 years.
Yes.
So I was in that company with Summer, and then later I ran into her at a Mary-Kate and Ashley audition for one of their movies that was set in the Winter Olympics of I think it was 2004 or something. Anyway, and I ran into her and I was like, "Oh, Summer, what are you doing here?" And she's like, "Oh, I just moved to LA to be an actor after being a professional ballroom dancer." And I was like, "Cool, we should connect." And we didn't ever connect. But then I got Buffy and she got Firefly, so we were in the same verse
You're in that circle.
randomly.
That is so cool. I lived in I went to college in San Antonio.
You did where?
Trinity.
Oh, that's a fancy school.
Well, just for a semester, and then I left.
Get kicked out?
I got kicked out.
Oh,
but
no.
I didn't. My brother and two of my aunts went to University of Texas in Austin, where did you graduate
That's where
University?
yes.
Do you
I
know what her
went.
double major was?
I do. You tell me, though.
Violin
Yes?
and mathematics?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Come on.
Those go hand in hand. Music is math, isn't
It's the
it?
same part of the brain. I actually
Right.
did a thesis paper on that, and I
Did
got
you?
an A.
You got out of high school at 16. You got out of college at 19. Mm-hmm. You do have a big brain.
Well, I was homeschooled and I was just bored. And I was studying with a professor at the violin who taught violin at UT. And just the summer before I started, he was like, "You want to go to college?" I'm like, "Sure."
When?
And he just got me a full scholarship. And I don't even have a GED, guys. I don't have a high school degree. This is a secret that I should not tell
Wow.
the world.
But you passed on Juilliard. You were accepted to Juilliard.
It was a pre-program. Yes, I did get accepted to the pre-program to study on the weekends with one of the most famous violin teachers there, but we didn't have the money to move to New York from Texas.
I was thinking you passed because Itzhak Perlman was teaching in Austin.
No,
Yeah.
no, I wish it was a more like, oh, I could choose something else. No, it was kind of a financial thing. It was kind of like the tease. It's like, you got in,
But
you can't go.
yeah.
But it is what it is. I'm glad the path I've taken is,
How cool is Austin, though?
I mean, it was cool.
It was.
That's
It
where my
really
daughter
was.
is.
It's grown.
Is she there now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's at the Mission Center there.
I
yeah.
mean, it's great. It's just there's some weird vibes there now with the
everywhere.
administration and stuff. So.
Oh,
I have a University of Texas story.
Oh, yeah.
If you can
bear with it.
bear with it, yeah.
I can bear with anything.
Can you?
Brett.
I'll make it as fast as I can because
No.
it drops a couple of names.
Okay.
But I was doing a movie in
That was a pre-ring.
a movie in
That was a pre-ring.
yeah pre-ring. Getting ready for the name I'm going to drop. I was doing a movie in Colorado and
With who?
With Rip Torn.
Ooh.
And
Second time he's been mentioned on the show.
have I told this story already?
Oh, God knows. Probably. I told a Rip Torn story where he was drunk and he was fishing and they had to send a Teamster with him to bring him back up to the set.
Right. Well, that kind of
Wait.
happened on this movie, too.
Ding yourself.
But my aunt who went to University of Texas, said that Rip was the handsomest guy at the University of Texas, and that all the women were in love with him.
Okay.
So I got to the set, and they said, you're going to work with Rip tomorrow, and he's kind of not in a good mood, which is not a good thing because Rip was once blacklisted in a couple of theaters for shooting at live ammunition at a guy's feet into the stage. Yeah.
What?
Rip was a wild guy, you know. Wonderful actor, really talented. But anyway,
Is that his real name?
Elroy, I think, Rip Torn. Elroy Rip Torn.
Elroy Rip Torn. You got to be a bad boy with that name, right?
So I'm kind of nervous, and I see him coming towards me across a field, and we're meeting, and then we're going to work together. And so first thing I said was, hey, I'm from Texas. And he was, because I had to throw that out. He goes, oh, good to meet you. And I'm thinking, okay, this is going well. And I said, you know, my aunt went to the University of Texas with you, and she said you were the best-looking guy at the University of Texas. And he said, I didn't go to University of Texas. I went to Texas A&M, where my father went. And I went, what?
Oh no!
So later in the shoot, I was working with Pat Hingle. Let's give Pat a bell. I'm working with Pat, and I'm in a car with him, and he sees Rip, and Rip comes over, and the two of them hug, and after Rip left, I said to Pat Hingle, "Where do you know Rip from?" He said, "We went to University of Texas together."
What?
Yeah.
What's the true story, though?
Well, that's Rip Torn.
Did he forget, or
No,
was he lying
it
to you?
could have been he forgot. It could have been
He was messing with you?
Yeah, it
But
could have been
A&M
messing-
and UT are enemies. They're
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
sworn enemies. So why would he say that? That's a power move right there.
I know. Maybe it was that he wished he had gone to A&M.
Nobody
And he was
wants to wish
embarrassed.
You would go to UT?
No, no.
Yeah, it goes the other way around.
Exactly. Nobody wants to be in college
Even I
station,
know that.
sorry.
But
Having
not
gone
to get
Penn
off on a
State.
Rip Torn, Rip
State.
Torn thing, but famously,
Go ahead.
Rip Torn was doing a play with Liam Neeson and Natasha Richards,
Oh.
where they
Oh,
met.
yeah.
They met together, and they were doing a Eugene O'Neill play. And what's the one, the Garbo famous Anna Christie?
Anna Christie.
And so,
Oh, just, yeah. It's not a real person, but it's a name drop.
I did Anna Christie as well.
so they met on that, and they fell in love, and apparently were having at that point a major affair.
Okay.
And Rip was playing her father, and he was really jealous of her, of the relationship. And one night on stage, out of the blue, he pulls a knife on Liam Neeson. What? Yeah.
So it's a gun and a knife.
Yeah. And the story goes.
He's ready for either fight.
Yeah, he is. He's packing.
The story goes that Liam took his hand with the knife and drew him in close and said, "I'd be glad to kill you when the show's over." and they fired Rip that night.
I mean, I think that's
Holy
probably
shit.
appropriate.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson was in Kroll.
Oh, is that
which
right?
I think he's like 17 in Kroll. Is that correct? Somebody looked that up for me. But when I was watching Kroll, because that's a good movie. Good.
Who is the star of Kroll?
I don't actually know. There's a lady with the biggest red hair in the world.
I thought
She's
you
beautiful.
You have the best red hair.
Oh, thank you. No. You know so many redheads in your
but
time. I mean,
let me
I
ask
don't
you
know.
a question
all of
about
them.
redheads.
He knows a lot of redheads.
Yeah.
Is your pain threshold higher than mine?
Probably.
Do you have natural vitamin D?
Maybe. I hope so.
And are you sensitive to temperature change more than the regular
Yes, I am.
headed?
Yeah. How do you?
All true. That's the kind of fucking research we do here on dropping names and other things. 3 for 3 on my redhead research.
Yeah,
Wow.
very nice,
I didn't
man.
know that all. I knew the pain thing, but I
Yeah.
didn't know the other two. Because of vitamin D, I don't go outside. Look at me. I'm made to be a vampire or a corpse.
I'd like to cut to something that.
Wait, look at me. I wasted my time researching blondes. How? Okay.
If I had a nickel.
What were you going to
That's just
talk
your
about?
hobby.
I wanted to cut to something that I just watched. It's called Invisible, and you play a character named Gorgol, who is a Norwegian.
Oh my! How like $500,000 goes? It's not much, and it was a little less than that the first, season 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's the craft service budget of a TV show. But we were able to make something really awesome. It was like essentially a movie cut up in 12 pieces. And our last season ended up on YouTube on my company, Geek and Sundry, and then nobody would fund because they were like, that's too expensive.
Right.
But I'm still selling DVDs of that. What about the stuff that they funded that just gets thrown away? Like, that's what I loved about walking onto your set. I'm like, somebody in 5 years could enjoy this, and I would enjoy this on any of my screens. And, creating video that can last the testament of time, but you're still being able to talk to, a smaller audience, but not really. Your audience is huge.
Well, also, people are going to be able to watch your show and now our show when they want, and if they want to binge, people binge. They said,
Exactly.
well, look who's on, because ours are spread out as yours were. So
And I
now
gotta
they-
tell you, like, I heard somebody told me an inside story about like a show that their finale was on like FX or something, and the numbers that they gave me who watched that finale, it was like 40,000 people on a TV show, and I'm like, every single day, videos like it's crushing it. So what is the disconnect between the economics? Why not give somebody a couple $1 million and make an awesome film? Or
But you decided to do this on your own because you said, I'll figure this out?
I did it.
That's the phenomenon to me.
Okay, I did it because I felt so rejected.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Because you were a good violin player.
Yes, exactly.
And you knew mathematics.
I knew how to practice these things. No, it's because I was always auditioning, and then when I told people I was a gamer or a math major, they would look at me like, oh, whatever. That was not of no value to them, but also my face didn't fit what they needed on the screen. So, and then I had a lot of anxiety. So when I would get to testing, which I would test a lot, I would kind of crumple from anxiety, and I wouldn't get
that's
booked.
built in. The idea that we go into that room and we've signed a contract for the next whatever we hope
7
it'll be
years.
7 years, and then your competition is sitting in the same.
Yep.
They just talked about that on Smartless. Have you heard of that other podcast, Smartless?
Smart.
It's great. You should listen to it.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian Cox was on this week.
Oh,
another great story. But going into the room to test, we go to the network to test, is something that either doesn't happen anymore, and I hope never happens to anybody.
No. I remember walking into, I think it was me and Melissa McCarthy,
Yeah.
who's like
Similar type.
very not. No, what? Anyway.
was she a redhead at the time?
She was a redhead at the time, but she was like 10 years older than me at least, but it's fine. It was me, and Marissa, and I walked into, I think it was NBC, and it was a stadium seating. And me, and it was like
You were down
camera.
here, and the executives are
They
up
were
there.
all, and I was like, what? This is nothing like what you'd be on a set. And I just went out of my body.
Yeah.
And I just,
Was that the first time you tested?
no, it was
Yeah.
probably the fourth or fifth, but it was when I was doing the Guild. And I went in and I was so confident because the Guild gave me confidence.
Yeah.
I was making something.
Yeah.
I created a role for myself.
And it was
right?
hugely popular.
Yeah, exactly. And I went in and the pressure and I just left my body. I was like, I don't want to do that. I need to step back. So thank God writers love what I do and they write me parts because I don't have to go through that. And I hope that no actor has to go through that pilot process because it doesn't test how good an actor you are, right?
Well,
It really doesn't.
Auditions don't.
No,
I mean, that's
auditions
a
don't.
whole
But you're
separate
now in a position,
gift.
and you're in a position where people offer you parts, which is so rare and so exciting and so hard to get. You've gotten to that, and you then,
Hopefully.
as a director, say, "Oh, it's like when I got you on Librarians.
You did,
I
thank
don't have to
you.
worry about that part."
No.
Same with Sean. Don't have to worry about that part. If I get you to say yes, which is sometimes very hard,
Are you what? Why?
Well, I
You
mean,
tell the truth.
You know
Are
what
you
it is?
picky?
Tell the truth.
I don't get offered anything. No, I really don't, except by you.
Manager's right here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, I don't get offered things except by Jonathan.
Yeah.
And so I feel like I need to then be like,
Tough.
oh, I don't know. I don't think I'll do that.
No,
And-
no.
He
I
don't-
mean, I got offered a lot of things when a lot, but not lately. I think the industry is very bad right now.
Oh,
Like, it's very tough for
unspeakably.
everybody. And so, doing your own thing is the best way because then you have the confidence to be like, I don't know if I need this job.
Well,
I'll take it.
that's kind of why we're doing this. I mean,
Yeah.
Well,
In a
also,
way.
you're very, very selective. I'm a much bigger
Am I?
whore. I
There's
say
a-
yes
I'll
to
do
everything.
anything.
I've
Yeah.
auditioned for a lot of things in the last couple of years that I haven't gotten. What I'm selective about is because when you get to a certain age, particularly I've found most of what I audition for are guys in a hospital bed, and and or dementia, and
No,
that's
no.
and
You just got to show your abs more. I mean, listen, just get them out, oil them up,
Yeah.
do
He's
some
in great
Instagrams.
shape.
You are.
well,
No,
thank you.
you are too, though.
He's a gym rat.
When I walked in, I was like,
Thank
you
you.
look great.
Vanity. Season 3 of Picard. I'd been on season 1 of Picard. I
Yeah.
was like fat pizza Riker. And then I said, I'm not going back on camera. This fat, I'm too fucking vain for this.
No, I'm like, as of 2 weeks from now, I am gonna stop. But I just love baking. I love making somebody a pie, and then I'm not gonna eat it.
Who doesn't love
disgusting.
pie?
Yeah, I love
That's a
pie.
Have you
damn
ever
fine
turned
cherry
down
pie.
something that you regret?
Have I ever turned down something I regret?
Great question.
You know what? I've turned down auditions that I regret. I've never been offered something and turned it down and regret it.
Yeah.
But I had an audition once. I mean, offered an audition. And I said no. I don't want to go in on this part. And it was Goodwill Hunting.
Oh.
And Robin Williams did the part. But that's the thing is. Yeah, but. Here's the thing. He was going to do the part. There was no reason
True.
for me to go in and audition.
That's not true.
He was circling at the time.
He was circling that part.
Do you, as a director, this is interesting. I want to know. Do you, as a director, when you see somebody who might not be good for a part, but you like them, do you save them or do you keep
Absolutely.
them? See, so
Absolutely.
I have
also,
been saved so much.
you're in
No,
so
but
many
I
books.
also have,
sick of
I
being
have a
saved.
list of people who I've worked with who I have in what I call my little rep company that
Yeah.
I can, if I'm invited to be a guest director on a show and I see a part, I said, I got a great guy for this.
Yeah.
And then generally they'll say, fine. And it's the same thing. If you can, the company with people you've worked with, like, trust, and know, all of a sudden you're a good director.
Yeah, no,
You know
it's
what
true.
I mean?
Well, but
It's so
also,
true.
I mean, I just was thinking about this. I was like, do you want to do this movie? Is it worth, it's going to be hard. It's going to be low budget no matter what,
Yeah.
right? And I'm like, it's going to be stressful. It's going to be hard. But then we had a table read and the core cast was together again. And I was just like, oh, this is why I love it.
Oh,
I
this is
love
a Guild movie?
Yeah. I love just getting friends together. I love working in a project where, I'm sure you've done a job where you're walked on the set and you're nervous and the cast isn't that friendly. And you're like,
Always.
oh, I'm doing a job.
Yeah.
But when you make magic together,
Yeah.
it's just special.
Well, it was we had that experience
On
in the
Picard
third
season
of
3.
Picard.
Oh, yeah?
And all of us were there. And it was like, oh, yeah. It took
This is what it
seconds,
was
though,
like.
doesn't it? Take seconds to just wind up back in where you were
Yeah.
20 years
That's
earlier.
the best feeling. in
It
the
is literally the best feeling in the world. So I'm like, okay, it's worth the effort. And also just remember that's why we're here. We're not here for the grind. We're not here to just show up and say some lines and then get off. Yes, we need health insurance, but
Yes.
at the end of the day, we could probably be making a lot more money in a different field. We're here because we're artists, right? And the business kind of sometimes crushes it. And when you find a niche and the people that puts that art in the business, it's like so beautiful.
Ironically, why I considered doing these guys in hospital beds is to get my health insurance.
It's true.
That's the
irony.
irony.
Listen.
Yeah.
The irony is layered.
Can I pitch you my dream job?
Yeah.
And I actually have it in my mind. If somebody doesn't hire me to do this one day,
You're gonna have
I
to write
will
this one,
write
too.
a comic book where I want to be a coroner, but in an environment where vampires and werewolves and other supernatural creatures are real. And these other two hot leads go and investigate the things, and then they bring the body back to me, and I get to be like, oh, the werewolf, gland right here. Right?
That's a great idea.
Fourth on the call sheet, fifth maybe, fine.
Don't
Yes,
have to work
exactly.
every day.
On the
One
poster,
set.
Yes.
And on the poster.
On the poster, supporting, being part of the ensemble.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll write on it too. So anyway.
And a piece of the back end.
Piece of the back end. Exactly. So if this doesn't happen in 2 years, I'm writing this comic.
It's a great
I'm putting
idea.
it out there. Any writers, run with it.
It's actually a wonderful
I love
idea.
it.
I know. Why did I just say
You know,
it?
maybe my son should write that.
What? He should write it.
Because he loves horror
What would you
films.
do? You can be the police chief.
Well, yeah, or I could be just this guy on the slab.
Uh-huh.
that
That's
you're-
the part you've been turning down.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
that's
can I
right.
cast you
Yeah.
as the, I hate to say this, the hot vampire who's actually the good guy, who's
Yeah.
who's kind of the head of the sort of like underground supernatural people. So you're the good guy trying to keep people in range so we can live together, the humans and.
I'm going to have to think about it. I don't know if I can play that.
I have
part.
to play something
What?
evil.
I'm lying to you. I'm playing.
I
I'm
just
booked.
yeah,
Book me.
You in a suit in a
I got
penthouse.
a suit that fits.
You don't even need to bring your own suit. We're gonna get this made with your suit.
Wait a minute. There's going to be a costume department?
Yes. I can't afford a penthouse. We can't crowdfund a penthouse. You need production value, baby.
I do.
You need the lens flare, okay? And then we'll go down to the police chief.
Right. I
Disapproving,
played a
but-
police chief before.
You have?
Yeah. Penny Dreadful.
Penny Dreadful.
City of Angels.
That was a great show.
Wasn't it?
The one that shot here, the City of Angels.
Oh, I didn't see it. I don't know.
John
I didn't-
Logan was on our podcast.
Yeah.
What
I
a wonderful
love-
writer he is.
Such a good. I know.
Oh.
What is he doing now? He's so
well,
good.
he wrote the Michael Jackson movie. That's
He wrote
coming out.
Aviator. He wrote Gladiator.
He's got a couple Broadway shows.
He's done two.
in the-
he's
you
he's
know,
got a
looking-
Tony.
God,
He's
you guys know fancies.
Well, you
Look
are. a
who's
fancy.
here.
Oh no.
You know,
Go on.
we did do, by the way, we played Dungeons and Dragons
Yes.
on Zoom.
Yes.
I did for a charity, right?
It was for a charity thing. That was fun.
It was, but you know, I have to be honest.
Are you a good D&D
I wasn't-
player?
I wasn't good.
Okay.
So Geek and Sundry is a company I have with YouTube. It's I sold a whole slate of things, and I called Will Wheaton up. I would remember I was at a coffee shop, Groundworks on Sunset, and I pulled over the car because I had a slate, and I had Will in it, and at conventions over the years, we would play tabletop games after cons, and I was
Yeah.
like, Will loves we play D&D anyway. My experience, he introduced me to the whole love of board games, but also D&D. My idea was Will would be a DM for a Dungeons and Dragons premium show shot like this with actually, with beautiful production value. And so I called and pitched him, and he was like, that's great, but what about we play a different board game every week? And I invite my friends and we play. You were on that show.
No.
Were you on
Were you-
tabletop?
you
I
were not
begged
on
to be on
tabletop?
tabletop.
I think he invited me, but
Well, you couldn't make it.
I didn't want to go.
Oh, yeah.
No,
We're back
I'll tell
to
you
the
what,
choosy. Why didn't you want to do it?
Well, I'll tell you why. And this is going to get me in trouble here, but I
This is
don't really
crazy.
like games. And I'll tell you why.
I know.
For a very good
I
reason.
know. It changes everything, doesn't it?
I know it does. I don't like games
Felicia?
because I don't like to win and I don't like to lose. So why play, right? I feel
Why
guilty.
live?
Yeah, well, why live exactly?
God, what?
I feel guilty when I win and I feel worse when I lose.
What about if you played a cooperative game?
Well, Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons,
right?
cooperative.
But I wasn't good at it. I was like,
You would get great
I
at it,
didn't
though.
even know what I was doing.
It's
Todd
not-
Stashwick had to train me up to do a D&D.
Todd is so great.
He
I
is
just did
good.
his project.
know.
And I'm
Yeah.
excited. His whole the world that he created, amazing DM. I'm excited for that
Did you go
project.
to his lair?
I
And his-
did.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I know he invited me so many times over the
Yeah.
years, and I just never go out.
He's a
unless-
classic nerd, too.
He
Dude,
is.
he is great.
But he's wonderful. Yeah.
Anyways,
He was fabulous on Picard 30, too.
he's such a great actor.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, he's just Todd.
He's another one. He's one. If there's a role and you can give it to Todd, all of a sudden that
I think,
part of the
he
show's
has a
done.
bad guy vibe, but yet he's
Yeah.
a good guy.
That's
That's kind
part
of hard.
his-
I mean, Will's kind of fallen into that, like playing bad guys, but I'm just like, I cast him as a bad guy. He's
Yeah.
kind of a bad guy in the guild, but not really. He's a romantic interest too. He's a bad boy. Anyway, let me finish the story.
Okay. Yeah.
So I asked him, so that's how tabletop came to be. And that's him, inviting people to play board games. And we developed that and it was beautiful. And then at a certain point, I wanted to do D&D for live streaming. I love live streaming. This was in 2014 when nobody was live streaming. And I started live streaming myself. And I was like, hey, we should do this. And I love D&D. Let's put some D&D players on, a live stream. And that's how Critical Role started. And that started the whole D&D phenomenon.
Wait, you started Critical Role, too?
Well, yes. My friend Ashley Johnson, who I know through Joss Whedon, told me she had some nerdy voice actors she knew that played D&D together. And I was like, great. I can't be on the show because I'm on Supernatural. I can't stream every week consistently. Voice actors are always in town. Put them on. And so my company built them up. I left the company. They built up, they left, and now they have that thing.
Critical Role's the show you're trying
They're
to get on.
amazing.
That I'm trying to get.
That I had one role on. Remember, we were at the con and all the Critical Role people were.
Oh,
Yes, you did a voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
and
got to
I
be on
said-
that.
I had no
said,
idea how
I
cool
wanna
that
be on
was.
it, yeah.
It's very cool.
It's like this world. I didn't know anything about this world.
They've done amazing stuff building up. I don't have anything to do with them now, although I did a couple voices, but they built a business in an amazing way.
I get the feeling that you create these things, you get them going, they get big, lots of eyes on them, and a lot of money comes in from somewhere else.
And I leave before the money.
And you leave.
No, but you leave when you feel creatively burnt out.
Right,
That's what
exactly.
I read.
Then you go, okay,
Yeah.
now that it's become a
You're
corporate
so
thing,
healthy.
I don't want to be in it.
I mean,
You are mentally healthy.
Really?
Especially for an artist, in my humble opinion.
I've gotten there.
Okay.
It was not, I mean, a lot of the times when I would leave something, it was because I was mentally and physically burnt out.
Yeah.
And because I drive myself to the point where I'm like collapsing. And then I have to be like, I'm going to step back. I hope now I'm like, hey, let's not do that again. Let's not just perpetually burn out and then get interested in something new and then perpetually burn out, because it's not particularly great. And the downtime between those projects is a little too much. I don't need to do that anymore. But that was very observant. I actually need to absorb that because I never thought about it that way.
Before we plug the book and talk about beginning your book tour, I'm going to run a few things and see if any of them are interesting to you.
Okay. Ooh, wow. Milk cards.
The Cheetos commercial,
Yeah.
I loved it.
Warm Springs.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got to ask about that.
Yeah.
Because I expected
Oh,
you.
the name drops are
yeah,
great. Go
and I
ahead.
expected when I asked you about the name drops that they would come out of Warm Springs.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
I mean, there's some droppies.
Go
No
for it.
kidding.
Here we go.
I will say that Kenneth Branagh did intimidate me, akin to Sir Patrick, but not on the same level.
Right.
Kathy Bates was one of the most lovely people I've ever met on set.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I could drop any other names except one of the actors. I remember that I was with some of the supporting cast, and one of them was a young boy, and we had a hot wings contest where we had to eat the hottest hot wings. And he literally ate one that's so hot he had to jump up and run around the block with his mouth open because he was on fire so much. One of those actors actually, another one passed away from a heart disease.
Oh,
you know,
dear.
and that's
From
just,
the wings?
No, not him. No, that's
No.
completely separate.
Have you done hot wings? Or
They asked me to do it, but I have serious stomach issues, and I decided I was like,
Not a
it's
good
not
idea.
worth
have
it.
they asked
no.
you to do it?
No.
Me neither.
But
Would you be able to do it with your stomach? You'd do it.
Of course.
All right.
I will do anything.
I almost do anything.
That's true, by the way.
I was naked in
Look,
a
he's here, isn't he?
Can I make that point any more clear?
I was naked in a bathtub of soup for a short last year, and I'm like, I still haven't seen it, but I hope it was worth it.
I was naked in a bathtub of soup?
Well, it was
Pea
colored.
soup? Well, it was colored soup.
It was colored. I was worried for my vaginal health afterwards.
Yeah.
But it wasn't actually tomato soup. It was just reds that they were going to CGI the soup. And I was like, but I showed up prepared to be in soup.
Well,
They were going to CGI the
Seasoned.
soup, so what, you were going to be naked in what?
In soup.
No, but were you naked in water?
Well, almost, partially. And then it was
TV naked.
TV naked. It was short film naked, not TV. I'm not, listen, I'll do OnlyFans if I'm showing these off, or I'm
Right.
going to monetize them if I have to.
Yeah,
of
One day
course.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll do anything.
well, clearly, because in Warm Springs, you sang, I won't dance in a wheelchair.
Oh, I know. That is embarrassing.
Yeah, but it's famous.
It's true. It was about polio.
Yeah, it was, well, it was
So
about Roosevelt.
It was
Yeah,
about
and-
Franklin D. Roosevelt.
yeah.
Oh, yes, Cynthia Nixon was in
Oh,
that.
Cynthia Nixon,
and she
right.
was incredible as well. Quite immense role. I wouldn't take that role now because it required me to be in a wheelchair, and I think that
You got to go.
I would.
I got offered that. I
You
think.
did?
No, but you
I
get a
didn't.
wheelchair actor.
Exactly.
That's
Someone
what we
who's
do on.
Right, of
yeah,
course.
we just did that. Yeah.
one of my very
course.
best friends was in that with me, and she was my side. And I wrote her a part in the Guild because I was like, you deserve to, have more roles because you're a brilliant actor. She just did a one-woman show in Seattle.
Wow.
The Seattle Public Theater that she wrote. So.
Galloping Ghost is starting, so I gotta load that. Or actually, I can wait for it to start.
Oh.
There we go.
Teal Shear.
Well, you've come a long way since then.
Thank you.
So has Kathy Bates, by the way.
Yeah,
Kathy
she's doing
Bates is
okay
doing
for
fine.
herself, right?
I know Kathy Bates. I've known her since.
I knew everything comes back to you.
It has to.
Tell me your origin story with Kathy Bates.
Well, Kathy Bates. Well, I knew her by the name. She went by the name of Bobo Bates. at SMU. She went to SMU with a lot of my friends, and she was Bobo Bates. In fact, if you watch the movie, Milos Forman movie, Taking Off, she's in it briefly, and in the credits, she's Bobo Bates. I did a play. Yeah,
I didn't know
exactly.
that. Also, I didn't know you were such a scholar. You're much more intellectual than I thought you were.
Oh, really? Do you think I was just a stupid nerd?
No,
I mean, we've already said nerd, but
I'm
stupid nerd on
you're
top of it.
elevating-
He is a cinephile.
I didn't know that.
He
a
really
cinephile.
is,
You're a
and
nerd about cinema, which I did not know.
Yeah, I
I knew
am,
you were
and-
smart, but I didn't know you were.
And I like theater too, and that's where I knew Kathy Bates. Is we
Wow.
did a workshop of a play at the Public Theater. You may have heard of it. And it was Sigourney Weaver and Kathy and myself.
Whoa.
But Kathy's a lovely person, and she's a brilliant actress.
Really,
She's keeping
really
the
funny.
network alive.
Yeah, exactly. Can we get her on the show?
Call
Apparently,
Well, you know her as well as I do.
No, I haven't talked to her since
Warm Springs.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was when I did the tone. That was my one Tony. Do you have one credit where you're like, oh, I was fancy? I mean, obviously Star Trek, but did you do one?
I mean, yes, and I was not
he was
very
on Broadway. He's been on Broadway a number of times.
Wow, I did not know that about you.
He was in 1776. He's a beautiful tenor. He's a
I did
beautiful
not know
singer.
How do I not know these things about you?
Big River he was in.
You need to put.
I'll give you
can-
some of these on myself
Please,
when I leave.
Can I come back and interview you guys?
Yeah.
Or I should get a podcast with a set maybe one
You
day.
would,
Eh,
should. We'll
it's a
loan
lot
it
of
to
work.
you.
So you mentioned Supernatural. We mentioned the librarians. Eureka?
Yeah.
Yes, Eureka was
Also with Will,
great
no?
show.
with Will. Exactly. He was an antagonist to
And
my
wasn't
love.
Amy Berg a writer on that? You know Amy?
Amy Berg originated my character.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Big
and I
fan.
love her.
I love
She's
it.
incredible.
I do too.
Oh, what a great woman.
We like to think of ourselves as the first stop on your book tour.
Yeah.
It is kind
The
of.
Lost Daughter of Sparta,
Here it is, right here.
That,
Felicia Day.
Would you like me to read a paragraph?
I mean, it's a graphic novel, so you don't need to.
Would you like me to illustrate?
The voice is a young girl, so.
Oh,
I could do that. I've done it.
right up my
Oh boy, you're gonna do that. That's a good voice. It is 6 years in the making, guys.
All right.
So it's taken 6 years to get to this point, but I'm really proud of it.
Do you write or do you write?
You know, I try to handwrite
Yeah.
when I outline and do like the creative blueprint, and then I type.
Do you
Because-
go legal pad or cards?
Regular.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you? What do you do?
I don't write. I edit. I'm not bad. If somebody sends me a script, I can say, I don't think you need this. But from a blank page, I don't. You guys have both written books, and I
Is it
find
your dad?
It might be. Another short story, which I think I've already told in this show.
Tell me.
I was in
I
high
haven't heard it.
school. I said to my dad, I think we had read Portrait of an Artist, and he taught Ulysses and Faulkner, or not Ulysses, he taught Joyce and Faulkner and Hemingway. And I said, Dad, I think I'd like to read Ulysses. And he looked at me and said, you can't handle Ulysses.
He said that.
And then he died.
Oh.
And then I got all of his reading books. You've heard this story before. And then my little library is about 10 years ago. I take down his copy of Ulysses and I sit in his chair that I had had as well. And I thought, this is a great moment for me and my dad. And I open Ulysses and I read about 2 pages. And I look and I say, you're right, Dad. I still can't handle Ulysses. And I take the book and I put it back up on the shelf.
He was right, as it turned out.
He was
Ulysses.
right, but it was
Yeah.
still soul crushing.
Yeah.
It's soul crushing to.
Hello, everyone. What is up? Thank you for joining us here today. Thank you, everybody in the stream chat. Who do we got? Jolt, what is up, man? Rev Runner Pancreas, Black Atlas, Shots Danica Valley's one of our lifetime members. Joe Tronics, me and me, Todd, what is up? Miserable Garbage, Outrunner, Roger, the Trek Reviewer, Jeffrey, Fergberg, The Real Hammer, Billy Lee, Orlando, Moodeye King. He's right here. Bad News to Cruz joining us. What is up, man? Stupendous Man, Mark Oliver. The Stars Align.
Yeah.
We got the one and only Fat Chris. What is up, man? Saturday Morning Fan Zombo. Everybody's here. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Ricky, Mayo, and Jibbo Slice. Lord BBH. What is up, man? James Lynn. Back joining us in the stream chat. Tracy and What Blues, what is up? Monday is here again. It's crazy. I'm forgetting. Goes by so quick. Tracy, we're looking forward to your return. William Hart saying it's crowded here. Plenty of room though.
Hello, hello. We got a couple follows, couple subs. Outrunner, thank you for the sub, sir. And then we got Shagad 57 and Sickcan 5. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you so much.
Sickcan having the best time in the world here. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Drummer boy, what is up? He asking, have we ever thought about opening up a claw cave division of Galapagos? No. That has never been a thought in my head. Saturday morning fans, summer is almost here. We are on full AC maintenance here at the arcade, making sure that it's going to be cool here this summer. Chris Page in the stream chat. What is up, man? I remember when we got your Space Harrier. I was hunting for a Space Harrier. I think I had 2, if not 3 deals fall through. Chris, I remember we got your Space Harrier in when it went on the arcade floor. Chris Tang was here. Not only one of the legends of the industry, he worked on games like Primal Rage 2, Street Fighter 3. Quite the resume of games. Well-known Tetris commentator, an inductee of the the International Video Game Hall of Fame. And he was loving to be able to play a Space Harrier. Grimnoid and Jambi.
To the night.
Thank you for joining us. Kenny, what is up?
Alun be praised.
Duff Man, what is up?
Trichao, Thank you for the resub.
Paul was up. So T20, I have to talk to Force of Warriors. I'm still not sure of what's going on for T20 this year. Maybe there's a T20, maybe there's not. Gonna be something for sure. Let me put it this way, if we don't do T20, it means there's something bigger and more crazy that we're gonna do. Lizzie. She's right there. No. Talent. Stephen Lucas, Forest of Wires, would have saved T20. But I have to talk to him before that's the thing, so. Fat Chris. So imagine us doing something that would make you not be thinking about T20. That's just kind of the thing. It's like maybe there's new games that you get to play. Maybe there's some other event, but maybe not. There's not a big tournament around it. I don't know. It's one of those things where we want to keep. Sometimes we take things away, and it seems like, oh, why would you do that? We like this. But then you get something that maybe you find, like, do you remember the 10X Championship? How many people in here remember the 10X Championship? Jimbo Slice remembers it, but it kind of ran its course. And we went on to something else. We went on to the Hardcore Championship. And then we went on to something else. And now you got challenge cards. So it's about evolving. You got to change things up. We've done T20. And I love doing T20. It's fun. But imagine if we were still doing 10X Championship, because everybody kind of burned out on the 10X Championship. Before the 10X, there was these little trophies. We'll see. Don't think for a second you're going to want to miss our anniversary this year. Because even if you aren't going to compete in T20, there's going to be something awesome. So plan on being here. Mama Waffles in the stream chat.
Hi, Mom.
Sankara Stones, thank you for the resub. 3 months at tier 1. Thank you very much.
Stephen Lucas. I know nobody's more on edge to know the T20 news than Stephen Lucas. We'll let you know soon. Stephen, if you're not even watching the stream, maybe it'll be in the news in the main. Stephen Lucas, you need not worry about the cake yet. But depending on if I have a conversation with Forest of Wires, you might have to hand bake a non-roofied cake for Forest of Wires. Dubs Club, what is up? But don't get your baking apron on just yet. No need just yet. Are you ready?
Are you ready for the Monday Mystery Game?
Hey everybody, this is Doc Mac from the Galloping Ghost Arcade out in Brookfield, Illinois. Today is Monday, April 20th, 2026, and we are here for yet another Monday Mystery Game, this time game number 1087. Going on the arcade floor last week. We saw an outrageous rarity. It was none other than Brute Force, released by Leland back in 1991. A 3-player. Andrew, have you ever done that? Beat 'em up-esque game. Very unusual, very rare, outrageously rare. I don't think people got it at first. And I think once they started playing, I think they were a little off put. Maybe the visuals were not the standard of beat 'em ups. It didn't look like a Final Fight. It didn't look like a Vendetta. It was just something. Seemed like people were having fair amount of fun with it. And where else in the world are you going to play it? We will find out what game number 1087 is pretty soon. We had 2 extra streams last week. Didn't we? Was that last week you streamed? We had a rare and unusual Wednesday stream where GGA Tommy Waffles trying his hand at some Resident Evil 9 Requiem. A lot of fun. Thank you everybody that joined us for that. Waffles says this Wednesday he'll be back. He'll be back streaming Wednesday, so join us for that. Put it on your calendar. Thursday, we had the talent, GGA Jeremiah, as he played some Sly Spy. Uh-oh, you know who's in your rearview mirror? Making some good progress, Agent 000. Going through, great. He's on a action platform spy kick lately. Thunder Jaws and Rolling Thunder and some good games. He's getting pretty far, pretty far. We had crazy last week, so much going on. Outside of all the streams we had, what happened? Saw a lot of the legends of the industry stopping out. Jeff Lee, creator Cubert, was here. We had Dr. Philip on, one of the legends of Mortal Kombat. Played Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat 2. He was out here. Great to talk with him. Scott Pekulski was out here. Worked on games like, little games like, Carnival. Scott, some big things coming up. Awesome to get to talk to him. And it continues on. We've got this Saturday, April 25th, this Saturday, 3 p.m., one of the legends of Mortal Kombat is returning to the Galloping Ghost Arcade. Brian Glenn, who played Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat 2 and 3. He will be here live doing a meet and greet. The phone has been ringing. People are asking, is he really coming? He is really coming. He will be out here ready to meet with everybody. Looking forward to it. It's been a bit. He was out at our the last of the big Mortal Kombat events that we ran, the Shang Tsung's Fight Night. We had 2 combat cons and then ended our big our yearly Mortal Kombat events with a Shang Tsung's Fight Night. So excited for Brian Glenn to be out here. It's going to be awesome. He always stops by whenever he's in town. And looking forward to his return. I'm sure with Shao Kahn having such a big role in the new Mortal Kombat movie, it's going to be Brian's demand is going to be up there. I know a lot of people are going to be trying to get his autograph. He's not directly in the movie. I did finally watch the trailer, though, and Ed was in the trailer. Ed Boon as the bartender in the new Mortal Kombat 2 movie. So very awesome. So much stuff going on. So many new things. We got, what a great thing happening. There was the big announcement of the new Neo Geo re-release. The AES console coming out. Excited to see that. I've been seeing people say that they're getting the console with all 10 games. Huge Neo Geo fan, and great to see that they're doing its classic hardware, cartridge based. Absolutely love it. So cool to see that. We need more of that going out there. Bring it all back out. That would be absolutely amazing. They're doing the anniversary edition, all white. Looks pretty sleek. I remember buying the original back in the day. So cool to see that out there. We'll see. Maybe we'll start seeing the trend continue. I have to give a huge shout outs to Kevin Jimenez. He ran, there's a furry meet here on, was that Saturday? Awesome turnout as always. Thank you, Kevin, for always running that event. It has been just so many things piling up. We've got so many schools stopping out and projects that are filming here, and that calendar is filling up pretty quick. We got Fan Fest coming up, and so many things to prepare for. It's going to be a crazy summer. Coming down, seeing so many people out this weekend, you always know that there's going to be a lot of new scores going on. So why don't we summon forth the greatest Mortal Kombat 9 smoke player of all time, who's GJ Tommy Waffles. And we can ask him, Tom, how are the scores?
We got some juicy ones this week. All right. Let me calibrate my brain here. Try to remember how to pronounce these names. Got some newcomers. Little foreshadowing there. We're going to start off with Mr. Masi's Hagopian, Mr. Challenge Card himself. All those scalps he's collecting. But this time going after a world record at the arcade, taking a break from the challenge cards here. A new score in Air Duel. Very, very good stuff to Masi's. Next up, we've got, who do we got here? We got Jeff Lucas with a brand new, now this is just a house high in Oscar. Psycho Nix Oscar. Say it with me, chat. Psycho Nix Oscar. If you come up to me asking for Oscar, I'm going to wait until you say the full name. Learn it. No, I'm just kidding. Next up, we've got Mr. Oh, yeah, I want to say this one. Who do we got here? Andrew Iwasco. Your second two-time Gamer of the Year. With a couple. The two-time. The second two-time Pioneer Balloon and Big Fighter. Good stuff to Andrew. Taking that Pioneer Balloon, I believe, from Jimbo himself. Let's see if Jimbo strikes back. If the Empire strikes back on that one, it is right up his alley. It's a classic. We'll see. And this next one, we're going to have to get, I'm going to have to prepare chat for this next one. Get your emotes ready, chat. Speaking of two-time Gamers of the Year, we got Mr. Pete Hahn. Let's see him in the chat. There it is. With a brand new, yeah, there we go. Love to see it. Brand new world record, naturally, of course, house high in eSWAT Cyber Police. I believe sniping that from the gentleman we had just mentioned, Mr. Andrew Iwasco. See if Andrew claps back on that one. Those are 1CCs, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very good stuff. And I believe we have one more. Yes, we do. Taken yesterday. A newcomer to this segment. First time here at the arcade. Hailing from Southern Europe. We've got Mr. Ivan Ivanovsky. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Very, very cool. Getting a 1cc in Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Apparently very, very popular in Southern Europe, that game. The character, I believe his name is Mustafa, who was his character of choice. Got the score initially, put up a nasty 3 million, and we're like, I'm sorry, ma'am. It's got to be on video. This is a big score. This is a house high. This is a world record. And he's all like, don't worry, I got you, dog. And second attempt, 45 minutes later, comes back with the new score, a little lower, but still taking it. And then he's like, I need that camera again because I'm gonna go really quickly 1cc Shadow Dancer. So it was really cool, you know, seeing people from all over the world coming in, and you never know who's walking through the arcade and like who was grinding back in the day, and even now, like the game is obviously still fresh in his head. Who knows if he's playing it at home, but you know, bringing back a lot of those cool childhood memories. He was playing that game like crazy back home. Yeah, very, very good stuff to Ivan. Hope to see him around again soon and taking more scores. That's going to be it.
All right. Tom, how was the weekend?
Pretty good. As Doc had mentioned, Kevin and the Fur guys were out here, so always good to see them. Bringing in a pretty good crowd. I forgot what game they were playing because they always do a tournament. I might have been a little late to the show for that. They might have started a little early, but of course, heading on down to Tony's right after. Special place in my heart for a little gaming at the Galloping Ghost, and then heading down to Tony's for a little dinner after. And yeah, pretty chill Friday. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else that happened. There was a crazy parking thing that happened in the lot, a first I had ever seen, which was interesting. Sunday morning, waking up to a text from Gene. People parking, I don't know how to describe it really without, maybe I'll show a picture later. It was absolutely insane.
If there was a high score for my head shaking on this moment, I would have set the new world record right there, where it was like, what?
Yeah, absolutely insane.
What is going on here?
That's about, Joe P. Like, you don't even know, man. It was crazy. It was absolutely insane. But yeah, other than that, pretty chill weekend, obviously. Shout out to the gentleman holding down the fort. And yeah, there it is. Solid. It was solid.
All right. All right, your Monday mystery game, number 1087, is none other than Vimana. Released from Toplin back in 1991. Now this one, you know, one of our pillars of the community, Bowmaster, he was like, you know what's a great game? You know, I would love to see at the arcade. He's like, I would love to see some Vimana. Lord BBH is saying it's on the easier side of Toplin. Very much so. I think this is a phenomenal introductory level shmup. It has so many of the telltale Toplin traits to it. Visually, it's great. Great music. It doesn't have, normally Toplin games have 3 weapons. Not this time. There's only one. You do have a charge shot, though. Which are very, very cool. On my second playthrough, found something unique. And I'll get to that in a minute. But Lord BBH, I want to know if you've ever seen this. But so I'll get to that in a minute. Let's get somebody playing first. Who's stepping up? Lizzie's stepping up first. your newest year member. Have you ever played Vimana?
No. No.
All right. I really like it. It's good. Let's see what you think of it. So, Lord BBH, I have a question. If you've ever seen this. This was my first time playing this. So that first power-up dropped one power-up. Well, first I should say. But Lord BBH, you've played this a fair amount in MAME or no? You've 1CC'd this? This seems like a very 1CC'able game, correct? Norbert, what is up? Hope you feel better, man. Lord BBH, you've cleared a loop of this. DJ, what is up? Okay. Have you ever seen the first power-up ship drop 14,880? What'd you think?
Really good.
Like it?
Yes, it reminds me of 1942 a little bit.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, who's stepping up next? King stepping up. King, what is up, man? Have you played Vimana?
About 3 weeks ago on my MAME at home, but now it's real hardware time. I have played this one a little bit, but that 3 weeks ago feels like a month, so we'll see.
All right, let's see how he does. All right, so Lord BBH. Have you ever seen I can't even talent. I don't know the talent asking if I think MAME is lame.
Then I shouldn't be streaming anymore then.
It's no. I think MAME has its place. I like MAME for its more preservation aspects. You're right. The talent is correct. It is podcast material. Add it to the list. Okay, so Lord BBH, my question to you, I know you're saying you don't remember what you've seen. Okay. I had the first power-up, the big ship that drops off power-ups. On my second playthrough, it dropped 4 power-ups, allowing me to get to max power. No continues or anything. Oh, just like that. King just got the same thing. I had not seen it in any of the other playthroughs. I'm wondering if you know. I was scrolling through every YouTube video once I saw it to see if there's a way to replicate it, because I was not able to replicate it. Once you get, and it's not exactly difficult to get this 4 power-ups is a random thing. Bald Bull, are you saying that because you know, or are you just saying you think it's random? Jose, what is up? So with this power-up's pretty good. Taken out.
It's gone. It's gone.
So the bomb, instead of a bomb, you get this shield. And you almost, it'll fly out and attack stuff.
There it is.
Crossing that 100,000 mark.
Beautiful. All right, now what?
Duke, what is up?
There he goes. Ooh, how about a shotgun?
Closed verse room, he has played this before. But in all honesty, and not to be downplaying or nothing, but it is a very, like, Topolan games are normally known for their difficulty. I think one is more so known for its accessibility, where it is not just the Topolan games. Like, once you're going in and you're not powered up, you got all sorts of problems. And that's not how this one works. Like, it's a pretty forgiving shmup. Oh, as it just... King 138,110, pretty good.
Thank you. Wow, that was quite a ride. I gotta play that again one more time before we go to dinner. But yeah, I told you it's been a little bit, but there's some memory in there. But it's glad it's got real hardware now. Maybe I can stop using MAME.
All right. Who's stepping up next? Andrew stepping up. Andrew, you're no stranger to vertical shmups.
Yeah, I play some here and there. I'm not the biggest shmup player, to be honest. Don't know this one. Brandon's mentioned it to me, but I've never played it.
All right. Well, let's see how you do. This one, we all... This one it had been in the vaults for a bit. And it went up today because Bullmaster was asking for it. And Bullmaster trying to find, I know Bullmaster when he comes out here. He comments, he's like, oh, I played this. And I love hearing the reason, like the games he's trying. I love hearing what he's like, the ones that he's really digging. See, that one put out a power up and a bonus. I spent so much time trying to figure out how to get it to happen. You can do a cadenced charge shot where often when you do your charge shot, it will shoot a single shot. And it is a highly precise cadence to do it. And maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it is just random. the early days, not much was random. Things got more hidden with how they were randomized here. Could just be a timing thing, could be a number of bullets going out there. Oh, Andrew complaining about, oh, I can't see, there's something in, I can't see the screen. Oh, Andrew. Two-time Gamers of the Year have to have things made more difficult just to give them a challenge. Getting it. So that ship, enemies pass through it and they start moving quicker. Which a cool little thing where such a cool little detail. Very interesting. They have a lot of enemies that charge in and then just stop. Oh, trading shots. Just right in. Like, if you like to be mid-screen, like, these enemies come out of nowhere. They seem to come in really quick. These enemies, too. A lot of stuff. It flies in and then just shoots. It's cool. It's interesting, the design on this. Like, these enemies charging in. Very, very fair, I would say. I think this is, it's a very manageable shmup. If you can memorize, I think this would be a pretty easy shmup to 1cc. I would say it's Andrew mentioning Arbalester.
I was CC'd in my third try, having never heard of it.
Andrew, what other shmups have you won CC?
Blast Off.
Okay.
Air Duel 1 full loop. That's kind of a 1cc. I don't know. There might be one or two others. Arbalester, obviously. Oh, almost did Bermuda Triangle. Almost. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, man.
155,880. Pretty good. It's 3 lives, but I think the first free life is at, I want to say it's at 70,000. What'd you think?
Solid shmup. I mean, it's hard to make a big opinion on one gameplay. It's decent. It's pretty much similar to a lot of other stuff I've played. Doesn't stand out. I mean, it seems like a run-of-the-mill shmup.
What do you think about there's no break in between levels?
Yeah, that's a good point. I like that. You don't really need to break. There's some games that you just keep going.
Not many.
Yeah, it's a fair point. I would have to think of which ones don't, but yeah, a lot of them do have like a break point of like say level completed or level 2 start or whatever. Yeah.
They're just all action here.
Those games are better. You don't really need the time to just like I gotta wait 15 seconds to play again. Like
So Andrew, you heard it here. Andrew's saying it's the best. The best for the no break in the action.
Yeah, I like that part about it. So, yeah.
Your new favorite shmup.
No.
Okay.
It's probably top 15 or 20.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Blast Off I like. Blast Off's probably my favorite. I like the old school ones. I like Tiger Heli feels a little faster. Tiger Heli moves a little slow, but I like Tiger Heli, like 1942. A lot of the classics. I like Bermuda Triangle a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Bermuda Triangle, once I learned how to play it, I've gotten to the last level. Didn't quite 1cc to with some work I probably could have, but I kind of went off. It was tough. That second to last boss, the boss of the 6th level, you can beat him on your first life, you should be able to I would be able to 1cc it.
All right. I'm sure he'll be back. Who's stepping up next? Isaac, what is up?
Not much. How about you, Doc?
I'm just enjoying the Monday. Have you played Vimana?
Nope.
Have you heard of it?
Nope.
That's my favorite. I like putting games that people have never heard of in front of them. All right. Well, maybe it's not Andrew's favorite shmup. He likes. What do you say? He likes it more than Arbalester. But keep in mind, he said this was in his top 20. So, Arbalester's 21? I don't know. People. What'd you think?
That was pretty good. Can I go one more time? Can I go?
We got to cycle through everybody. But so, as soon as the rotation. All right, who's stepping up next? All right. I got to know. Have you played Vimana?
I have not played it.
Really?
I've played some other Topola games, but not that one.
What's your favorite Topola game?
Probably Fixate.
Fixate.
I enjoy that. It's really fun.
All right, well, let's see how you go. Orlando saying I played Mana. Does that count? Secret of Mana? So looking at like visually, this game screams Toplin. The damage on the ground when you blow up ground vehicles.
Hey, Linguana. Linguana.
I'm anxious
Playing
to try to
Odyssey
figure
again.
out.
Is this like a Galca? Yeah, it's a shmup, a space shoot 'em up.
I'm anxious to try to figure out the bonus point values.
And I'm 1 second, Linguana.
There's two.
Here, give me a second. Let me turn it down. So you're playing through Odyssey again? That's cool, Linguana.
I want to know what's causing it.
But yeah, Galaga's stationary, but most shmups are like moving, like the screen moves or whatever. But similar. They're both space shooters. So yeah, similar. What did Doc say?
I want to know what. That one gave him 2 power-ups. I want to know what's causing it.
Okay. Restart.
Your background is just very good design. Animation looks so on point with everything else design-wise. Really good. I was... The ship art of anything. I think the main ship could have like one more frame of art. It seems like it's 3 frames. But I agree that, like, the design-wise of this, it's interesting and tough to appreciate when you're playing. Those are very good. Oh, he is trying to thread the needle. Those are very Truxton-esque enemies right there. What'd you think?
Another one of those games just takes practice, and you got to know where to sit at the right spots. Yeah, it was giving me some stress, but like, yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah.
All right. Who's stepping up next? Rehab Summary. What is up? Have you played? Mamana,
I've not even heard of it, so this one's new to me.
do you have a favorite Toplin shmup?
Not that I can think of offhand.
Fair. Well, let's see how you do. Ricky, we'll see ya. Don't forget, Wednesday we're back streaming. Beat sometime during the day. Gonna be streaming some Resident Evil 9 Requiem. The producer will be streaming it. That charge shot, pretty good. Those little enemies that go down in a single shot. Very good for them. Oh, cutting it close. It's a tight spread shot with that. It's very unusual. Like it's easier to get around it than cut through the bullet pattern there. Even though there's room, it's just very interesting. A lot of these shots in this game. Very Galaga-esque. Those ships flying their formation. Oh, come on now. Oh, still going. Screamer, what is up? Buzzy, hello, hello. Best Toplin Schmuck. Twin Cobra. So, Twin Cobra, we have an original dedicated cabinet for Twin Cobra. And most people, yeah, that it was a kid game. But we have oh, 84,000, 30 points. Pretty good. What you think?
I like it. Yeah, like there's two things I don't like about shmups, and one of them is people coming up from behind and things just kind of coming out of nowhere. This didn't have too much of that, so it's pretty good. All right.
Who's stepping up next? King heading back up. Orlando. If I see LeCants, I will say. You say hello. So our Twin Cobra cabinet, the one we have, it's the original dedicated cabinet. And what I mean by that, that would be one that you can, well, how do you know it's just not a conversion? Because that was a heavy conversion game. Well, it's serial number 000001. So ours is the original dedicated cabinet. How many did they make? Oh, I don't know. Could be the only one. We got it. It sits in the vaults though, waiting.
Oh, and very good, Laquana. That's awesome. Keep up the good work.
Until we have time to put that in its original. We have to. It's in a 2-in-1 cabinet. The talent. Sometimes I like to. It's Monday. I try to give them something. Something more than just a new game here, but you know. Something to look forward to. I hear Andrew mentioning brute force. I don't know what he's saying about it, but I'm sure it's good. Oh, look at that. 4 power-ups, all sorts of stuff. A free life. He better get that before it disappears. All right, what caused that? One of every power-up.
I had no idea what that even only power up was. I don't know. Just being silly. Ooh, oh god. Uh-oh. Did that bonus? There we go.
And getting the free life at 70,000. That's pretty good. Pearl, okay. Pearl saying that the extent is extremely rare. That's what Pearl, so you know this game. I would assume. Pearl saying I looped it seven times and didn't see it once. Interesting. I wonder what causes it. Is it really random? King having see he got, did you see that? 16-17. He got, is there a seconds counter going behind it? I don't know. Maybe there's a invisible counter running. Each item is worth more when collected. Okay, to the max of 9,900. All right, okay, I see that. Oh. Yeah, those ships there are tough. The crazy thing, when you start, your ship has a pretty generous amount of invincibility frames, and colliding with enemies does heavy damage to them. So if you, here's some Ghost Lord tech. If you lose a life, come in and just start smashing in enemies because it does do a tremendous amount of damage.
Oh, I'm free. I'm free. Freedom. But no life and one bomb.
Oh, it blues. What is your favorite shmup? The pinwheel got him.
Sorry. All right. Almost got that.
King with a pretty good attempt. The crowd liking it. Not loving it, but liking it. Who's stepping up next? Coming back up? Andrew stepping back up.
We'll see. 170. I want to break that 200.
Andrew saying he wants to break that 200 mark. Steven, what is up? I would like an anything cave. Extra bomb. That's Galuda. I knew that was your favorite. There it is, the quad power up. Enjoy. Full strength. Screamer, Brute Force 2, 6-string degenerate. We'll see if we can't find the programmer from Leland. Maybe we can make it happen. Andrew, he's leaving a quarter on Brute Force, so he gets first play on Brute Force 2. Andrew, if you're saying this is a middle-of-the-road shmup, if you had to correlate it to a Twilight Zone episode, what would you say is equal caliber?
Dead Man's Shoes. That's a decent.
Dead Man's Shoes. Okay.
That's a decent episode, but not a super episode. Where is everybody? That one's all right, but not great. Ow. Persons or something unknown. Now when the guy wakes up and nobody knows who he is. I forgot the name. Something unknown. Person or persons unknown. I think it's called.
Yeah, that
one's decent, but not. That's about on that level. Oh man, getting my butt kicked here.
Andrew, you're playing like Bewitching Pool. What?
Oh man, that's not that bad. I hope.
You were going in saying I'm getting 200,000.
Yeah, then I started thinking about Twilight Zone episodes, and then this game became secondary. I love watching the Twilight Zone. Just watched Jeopardy Room was on the other week.
Oh, that's a good one. Martin Landau.
Yeah, and then Brain Center Whipples is another one I liked a lot. That was on about a week ago also. So they play them in order now. They're on their early episodes, so we'll see.
All right.
Time Enough at Last has to be coming up soon. That's one of my favorites, the early ones. Time Enough at Last with Burgess Meredith. That's one of my favorites.
Which one?
Time Enough at Last with Burgess Meredith.
Very good. That is a great one. I watched The Obsolete Man last night. The Burgess Meredith ones, pretty good. Printer's Devil. Some Lord BBH tag there's giving it away.
And then Mr. Dingle the Strong was the other one. That one's pretty good too. Don Rickles is funny in that one.
Buddha, yeah, you can. I wonder if Zurst did use that in T20. You get Andrew doing really good, and you just be like, "Oh yeah, what was the name of that Twilight Zone episode?" You've got to know all the tricks. Many a player you can defeat on a psychological level. I digress, though. Save the Twilight Zone shenanigans for our Thursday streams. Extra bomb. King taking off. See you, man. Double power up, that's pretty good. Pearl, when are you coming in next? Getting that bonus. See, you kind of build up a rhythm of sitting on a charge. Oh, those enemies coming out quick. They go in small but come out big. Having a cadence of charge, as soon as there's a lull, start charging up that charge shot. Pearl. All right. Pearl, would your vote be for there to be a T20? We were kind of talking about, do we do T20 or do we do something else? So that's a good spot for the charge shot. Oh. Pearl liking that T20 format. Oh. We'll see. Very manageable. 132,640. Pretty good. Any new strats you're picking up?
Yeah, just knowing when to use your charge shots correctly, just using bombs, just takes just practice, really, just kind of getting rid of them.
All right. Who's stepping up next? What is up, man? Have you played Vimana? First time? All right, let's see how he does. Merlin, Dragon Spirit is so good. What a cool game. I spent quite a bit of time on Dragon Spirit. I believe we got our Dragon Spirit cabinet, an original dedicated Dragon Spirit cabinet from our good friend Jonathan out in Decatur. Doing pretty good. $15,530. Pretty good. What you think? Did you like it? Awesome. Who's stepping up next? What is up, man? Have you played Vimana?
I have never played it before, and I'm ready to humiliate myself.
We'll see how you do. We'll see. Now watch, he's 1 CC in his first playthrough. Like shmups, but they don't like him. Well, this one definitely, it's a good entry-level shmup. If you like shmups, you might do really well at this one, because this one is pretty forgiving. Seems somewhat low scoring overall, I would say. Buzzy saying Dragon Saber. All right. Dragon Saber. Played a fair amount of Dragon Saber as well. Love it. Love it. But, I don't know. Maybe I just spent more time on Dragon Spirit. Up, that's a good double power up. Those you want to get. You want to grab those green orbs, because those will make you stronger. There you go. Powering up.
You forgot how fun Knockout Tour is in Mario Kart World. Yeah, I agree. That's it's probably my favorite mode. Yeah, it is awesome. Birdo forever.
Yeah, it's weird, like, the high score, 200,000.
That's great. A lot of fun.
Like it?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
All right. Good seeing you, man. Andrew stepping back up. I haven't seen him this excited. Big smile on his face. I haven't seen him this excited since I saw him playing Brute Force last week.
Terrible.
I'm waiting for just the right moment to ask a question about the zone. Yeah, that would be the ultimate Jimbo Slice tech against Andrew. He could stand behind him while he's playing and be like, Andrew, what'd you think about the episode Steel?
Oh, that's great.
What?
That was a great one.
It was.
See Marvin, that was fantastic. It was only set like 10 years in the future from when it happened. It was like 1970 something. Like, oh yeah. No more real boxing, just robots.
It's a good one.
Great episode.
Getting that extra life.
Oh, they lure you with their...
Dave said I managed to win all this title with a little practice a few years ago. It's not too rough to clear once you get acquainted with it. It does seem like a very 1cc-able shmup. He's just...
gonna get away. I don't want this guy getting away.
a second form. I've never seen that.
Nobody's seen it.
And oh, he was trying to get away.
10,000 points only. What hard is Why are these barriers? There we go.
Got one of them. Oh.
Bad spot. Can't get to him. You miss the first one, you miss them all. I mean, this is nonsense here. Not enough room to cover me. Come on.
Oh, in a spot of bother.
Too much.
149, 910. Pretty good.
That's not bad. I like the game. It's a solid game. I'll be back on it. A lot of stuff going on in certain spots. You got to know it's coming. That helps.
It does. The memorization, such a big part.
I thought you were going to give me another zone question or something.
I was trying not to. I was trying not to distract you.
That's all right. You got anything else?
No. Thursday.
We leave for home. You know that one?
Of course. We should, yeah, one day we'll do some sort of Twilight Zone podcast. There's a lot of podcasts we gotta do. $24,450, pretty good. Any new tech you're finding? So much of it is just memorization, just kind of finding the right places to be, places to, when the next thing is coming, knowing what's coming up. Howling Man, a personal favorite. Agree.
Hello, I have returned. I want to do a couple shout outs to Matthew Farrell, Gooch Badu, Big Four Lil, and Flo Kala. Thank you very much for the follows. If you guys are new to the stream, we stream every single Monday and Thursday guaranteed. Maybe we throw in an extra one every so now and then. I've been doing a little RE9 on Wednesdays. Actually, that just started last Wednesday. Give us a follow. Give us a follow on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. Or TikTok. Go ahead and give us a quick little follow there if you guys are on the TikTok.
Good bomb use. Oh. Nightmare at 20,000 Feet, Howling Man, and Hitchhiker. All great episodes. That no cutscene, no bonus screen, no break. It's just right in. Again, this one going out to Bullmaster. Pillar of the community. Oh. 115,290. Pretty good. All right. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, thanks, Doc. It's always good seeing you, man.
Great seeing you, man. On that, we are going to wrap things up. Well, actually, we got one more. You wanna go one more? All right. We will see everybody on Wednesday. We're going to be streaming some Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Waffles will be playing it. It's his first Resident Evil game that he is going to play all the way through. He's played, he knows about Resident Evil, but the first one he's doing from start to finish. So that will be Wednesday. Thursday, the Talent will be streaming. And then on Saturday, don't forget, Brian Glenn will be here live at the Galloping Ghost Arcade. The original Shao Kahn, and I believe Ian McCranner might be stopping by on Friday. He played Angus in Kasumi Ninja. We'll see. It's not 100%. We're still working on that. But a lot going on this week. But tune in Wednesday. It's going to be a fun stream for sure. And we're going to send you over to Angry Lanks streaming something. Chippendale's Rescue Rangers. Speed running it. Tell them we say hello. Tell them what you've seen here. Find out if they've ever been out to the Galloping Ghost Arcade, the largest arcade in the world. And until then, thanks everybody to the Stock Mac from the Galloping Ghost Arcade. We hope to see you around the arcade soon. Thanks a lot, everybody. Fun stream, Casey Spoon, A-Train, Realhammer, Billy Lee, Choi, Milestar, thank you all so much. We'll see you, Buzzy, we'll see you all on Wednesday. Keep an eye out for it. It's going to be an early stream. See you soon. Thanks, everybody.
World seeing like, whoa, this is not as fair as I thought it was. And trying to remain true to myself. It's also Hollywood because it's not a useful story for Hollywood, and I was kind of avoiding stories that wouldn't be useful to Hollywood because if I pitched it, nobody would care, but I allowed myself to write the story that I felt really intrigued about. And so it was kind of like an analogy
6 years,
for that.
so it's pre-COVID you started.
2020, like shut down.
Right down.
I played video games a lot, and then I was like, oh, let's do a project that is not useful to Hollywood. And this is what happened. It took a long time because COVID, and I got an artist on board. And
where do we find this book now?
It's available on March 17th everywhere. You would like to get it. Everywhere. UK has a special paperback edition, but the hardback edition is available in the US. I'm going on book tour across the nation until April 1st. And
wow. You know what? You are just as smart as I thought you were.
Yeah, I have a quote that Will Wheaton wrote at the blurb.
Oh, he
of the
did.
book.
He did.
It says, "This is fucking amazing. You are stupid if you don't read it."
He kind of did say that, but I was like, maybe something for the book.
Yeah. Just telling you what Will told me.
He did. He blurbed it. He is, I mean, listen, he's just a confidant and an artist. And when he says something's good, I know that it's good. I just know it. So anyway, that's out. And then I'll do the Guild Kickstarter. Now, I will say, you've already been in the Guild.
I have.
Frakesy, will you come?
Yes.
If I get the movie made?
Do I get a costume?
You'll get a costume.
Oh, do I have to bring my own suit?
No.
Okay, cool.
I'll get you a costume. Okay, good.
This looks wonderful. And the illustrations, Rowan McCall.
Rowan McCall.
Really nice.
She's beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, it looks
she does
great.
some beautiful work. I found her on the internet. Like you find all good people.
This is fun plugging a book.
Yeah.
You're delightful. As always.
Frakesy, you make my blood.
That's Sir Patrick Stewart.
I like you too.
Should I leave? I could.
What is it like living with such charm?
With
you?
Oh, please.
He doesn't live with me. What are you talking about?
I live with you.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
No, the chemistry you guys have is just off the chain. I don't think I've ever spent time with both of you together.
This is cool. We're so glad you were here.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. And so much good luck on this. I know it's going to
Are you looking forward to the tour?
What the book tour?
Yeah. Have you done it before? Yeah.
I've done a couple of them. This one's only a week on the road, and
This
then
is a lot of cities, though. I saw.
It's a lot. We just added 2. We added Santa Fe and we added Seattle, just because I'm going to be there.
Is Paris one of the cities?
Oh, would that be? Well, it would be nice. I'm hoping.
The European tour.
Translation. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Did you go on a book tour for your book?
It was. I wrote mine in COVID. The book tour. I mean, what would have been a book tour was during COVID,
bummer.
and so no.
How long did it take you to write?
6 months.
But
it's a story.
But I've had the story in my head, and
it's based on a.
It's based on something that actually happened.
I can't wait to read it.
While we were doing Next Generation.
Isn't it wonderful to be able to work in? I mean, I don't know. We're just artists. We just be art wherever we can be art.
Yeah, we did the audiobook. Are you getting an audiobook done?
I actually wrote an audiobook for this, which is weird because it's a graphic novel. But they asked me to do it, and I was like, great. And then I realized, oh, this is not the same format. So I had to spend a month like writing dialogue to make.
Are you reading it, or are you getting others?
I read it. I read all the. Yeah, but it's fun. Have you done?
No, I've done audiobooks. I
Yeah.
did Seth's book, actually, The Million Ways to Die
wow.
to Death. But we played ourselves in his book.
Are you kidding? You
Yeah,
did
they all
before?
did. Yeah, they all did. Everybody did. And now, mind you, it was brief because I was the biggest part in the book. But
I mean, of course.
Yeah,
But you had some cameos. That's so cool. Yeah. Oh, it's so fun to work with your friends.
it really is.
I don't
Everybody
know.
was great about it.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait for your next one. Are you tempted to do like a novel?
It is a novel, by the way.
Oh, it's a not. So it's not a biography.
Not really. I mean, sort of, but not really.
So do you want to write like your story?
No, that's why I wrote this.
What about you? I want to hear your story now. I want to
You've
know
heard
about your
all my
dad.
stories.
Listen, we could dive in.
Have you ever heard the story about Ulysses, his dad?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not-
just a
you've heard
sad
that
one.
I told it twice on the show now.
Oh, I've told. Yeah, please.
But you repeat it. But
Yeah,
this story about DeBecky and the broken thermometer.
Thermometer?
This poor man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I know.
Felicia Day.
Oh, we have
Felicia
to
Day,
wrap up.
everybody.
With
Yeah,
all the clock
it says
ran out.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
You are. You've moved up. You've set a new bar, I think.
Yeah, we love you.
Oh, I love you guys. I can't wait. Okay, I'm gonna do something good with you.
I'm in. I'm all in.
Well, I already used you.
You have used. You've used me up.
If I had a nickel.
You're so usable, though.
He's so usable.
mana. I've seen fools fawn over less. I'm sure someone in that backwater will value this. I need mana, not enough mana. I need mana.
Back in Lutgolane, Meshif told me he had a fondness for jade figurines. On his trading voyages, he collected an odd assortment of such small statues. I would show him your figurine. Our faith in you was well deserved, but Diablo has made his way to hell, and it is likely that Baal followed him there. Enter the infernal gate and kill the Lord of Terror before all is lost. Only then will our world be saved.
Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dockside, some of them have volunteered to accompany you free.
Well, praise you.
I've read legends about a saint.
Greeting. Ah. Good to see you again. From the ashes of Kriya, I have mixed for you a portion.
Thank all.
not enough mana. I need a key.
Greetings.
Blessings to you. may I help you? Good day. Good afternoon.
I am.
You have proved.
Afternoon. What do you need?
Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned.
How may I help you?
Not enough mana.
Good day.
Good day.
Ah, what?
It's locked.
Good evening.
Not enough mana.
Hey, welcome back, Iguana. We were just playing some hardcore Diablo. I'm pretty tired. I've been pretty out of it lately. I even, like, you know, it's all good. I've been, like, so out of it. I have, like, a creative project I've been working on, but I just need to start trying to take it easy. I'm, like, overworked. Went on a walk today, went to Target, got some ice cream Snickers bars, got some food. Linguini. Pretty tired. What time is that? Almost 9. Oh, man. Tired. Right back. Butterballs, say hi. Yeah. Butterbean. Crazy card. Where the heck is this guy?
Good day.
Greetings.
All right. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah. Gonna be bedtime soon. I'm trying to think. Excuse me. Probably too late to load up. So we got some good progress. We did WarCraft Classic, leveled up twice in Diablo. Did it not save my progress? Let me see something real quick. Oh, and hold up. Do I have this on OBS? Shoot. I don't think I do. Has it been that long? Guess so. Let's see, is it working now? Cool.
Priestess, but you've been staring out across Ashenvale for hours.
I sense something dark stirring within the forest, Chandras. It feels as if it's heading this way.
The greenskins who killed Cenarius?
Perhaps. Perhaps something more.
Put your backs into it. Jaina and the Orc War Chief expect this base to be built swiftly.
Ah, we shouldn't even be here. Nor siding with yours.
We're here to hunt the remaining demons, human. You're lucky our goals are the same.
All right, you men. Mind your business. Back to work.
So, these orcs and humans presume to run rampant through our lands? They will regret ever stepping foot into Ashenvale. We will establish a base and deal with these outlanders as they deserve.
Insufficient gold.
The Tree of Life is the heart of our Night Elf villages. Use the tree's ability to entangle the gold mine. After entangling the mine, send wisps in to extract gold.
Insufficient gold.
Someone threatens the wilds immediately, as the goddess wills. Wisps are friendly spirits that harvest gold and lumber for our villagers. They also create the structures that allow us to train more warriors.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Ashrathoraman. I heed the voice of Elun.
Insufficient gold. Your building is complete. Insufficient gold.
The moon wells are the source of our nourishment and strength. You can build additional moon wells to nourish more troops.
Wait, why are my shortcuts not working yet? What's going on? There we go.
The goddess calls. By Elun. So be it. To train more troops, construct an ancient of war.
More lumber is required. Your building is complete. More lumber is required.
Ashrathoraman.
Hey, Moonlight Mage. I'm gonna get ready for bed soon. I leveled up in Diablo some. I was playing with this barbarian. I unlocked the Night Elf campaign in WarCraft 3 and got that working. Me and Butterballs. Ooh. Hey, what's up? Somebody call? Gonna get ready for bed soon, little guy. Little lady.
The goddess calls.
Your building is complete.
Someone threatens the wilds. I heed the voice of Elun. I stand ready. The goddess calls. So be it.
How long I've been streaming, and I can tell it's funny. Diablo, you can switch in and out. 4.5 hours. That feels about right. Warcraft 3 is not as friendly with. I do love like the Warcraft universe. It's cool.
Asha Thoraman, as the goddess wills.
Your building is complete.
Look how cool is that? I have some creative ideas.
I stand ready.
I'm gonna get ready for
We
bed.
can't build there. I stand ready. Someone threatens the wilds. By Elun. I stand ready.
Also, let me save.
I heed the voice of Elun.
Yeah, let me, we'll save one more time. There we go. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Me and Butterballs, I think, are gonna get ready for bed. Yeah, I'm gonna go relax. We'll come back to this tomorrow. I just wanted to get it started. Excuse me. I just wanted to get it started. Alright, cool. We saved. I want to play more, but I also want to take care of my body and everything and my health. This was fun. Gonna work on some ideas before bed in my notebook. I got some ideas. And yeah, thanks for everyone for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe. And then like I say, I'm working on another comedy short, but it's more of a parody. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, I'm trying to take care of my health, which is kind of hard. Booyah! Dabu! Alright, guys. I'm going to go take it easy. Sheesh! Alright. I don't know why I felt like flexing. I'm really tired and out of it. Alright, Butterball, you flex. Oh, good job, Bada Bean. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Alright, guys. I'll catch you guys next time. Hey. Remember, keep it simple and clean. Drugs and alcohol are poisonous. Be a light into the world. Hey. See you later. Alright, bye. Booyah! Flabbergash!